What's up? Let's see. Can you guys hear me? I hear popping, which I'm not a fan of. Here. Let's see here. Chat, how we doing? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this whole thing out right now. I don't know why I hear popping. I don't like it. I also hear myself like a lot, so that's annoying too. There we go. I don't know. It's not gonna be perfect, guys. Is what it is, I guess. It seems all right. Okay, now the game is on for me. I'm watching the game. Oh my God, why is Aaron being taken off the field? What the hell's happening? Oh boy. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Aaron Rodgers got hurt on the first drive? That is so annoying. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Would love to know what is happening with this right now. Good Lord. I can't take the popping. That is the thing that drives me insane. I think there was just some, for whatever reason, there was some interference, but his calf. I mean, that's not good because we saw what Burrow dealt with a calf injury. All right. I'm sorry, guys. You guys waited, and I appreciate you for that. So, you know, obviously not happy about the Rodgers news, and I'm kind of processing it as I go. But since we're late to the party, I just want to say hi to everybody. Let's see here. Deb, Amarabu, Am Rams fan. How we all doing? You guys are over on Kick. Appreciate you. On YouTube, Falco. Hey, Jake, how we doing tonight with the first Rams victory Monday of the season? Let's go Rams. Pretty awesome. Last night was historic for the channel. Not just for the channel, for my brand. It was really cool. Okay? I'm just going to say that right now. Last night was fantastic. Some just fantastic stuff happened. The growth is just evident. What's up, Goat? How you doing? Jalen doesn't like the scoreboard. Angelica, how you doing? Nathan, Exotic, Edwin, P-Train. I can't even talk. Exile, Jack, Chacho. Doctor. How you guys doing? A, it's Jay. INO. What's up? All right, the hope is that Aaron Rodgers is going to be okay. That's the hope. He is in the tent. Oh, man. That is awful. What's up, Germ? How you doing? Good Lord, that is awful. I'm so bummed for Aaron. I'm so bummed for him. That's oh. That is awful. That's awful. No. They're carting him off. Oh my God. You can't be serious. Oh. I'm so mad. Damn it. First play, though. He played in preseason, the first play of the regular season. It's just so upsetting, man. That is just, oh man. Well, this defense is still good, by the way. Oh, Josh Allen takes off and runs. Yeah, see, if I'm the Jets, I'm hitting Josh Allen every time he runs. I'm not letting him slide. I'm going to make sure he doesn't run again. I'm going to send that message to him. You're not just going to run for first downs. You got to get that in his head early on. But yeah, that's just... What I don't understand is how Rodgers got hurt on that. I'm watching it over again. He started holding the back of his calf. So I don't know, man. That's just, God, football injuries are the worst. Injuries are the worst. Injuries away. Why can't a higher power come in and just be like, nope, no more injuries? I'm so mad. Miller time tonight? Yeah, I'm already... Okay, so they're saying it's an ankle injury and Aaron Rodgers is questionable return. He hasn't been ruled out of the game. Okay, he didn't want to go on the cart. He wanted to try and walk to the locker room on his own, with some help. So he did dodge the cart. Still, though, the sentiment is there. It's a good throw by Josh Allen to Diggs. Oh man, that's just, man, that just took the wind out of my sails. I was so hyped for this game. Now I'm like, it's not that I'm not hyped for it. It's not like I'm not interested, but I just can't believe that. I can't believe that. I can't believe that just happened. Such a bummer. John Franklin Myers with the sack. There's my guy. Let's go, JFM. Former Ram that strip sacked Tom Brady in the Super Bowl and then was cut the next year. Yeah, cutting JFM was the dumbest shit ever. I'm just going to be honest with that. That made no sense. The Jets were like, all right, we'll take a free starter off the waivers. Allen. All right, he's got Damian Harris. Good stop on 4th and 15. Well, I mean, not really. They gave him kind of a... They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. So the Bills will come away with 3 points. It'll be 3-0. We don't know what the status on Rodgers is. We just know he's questionable. And the kick is good. So, the Bills are up 3-0 on the road here. Those of you who are joining us, welcome. I appreciate you being here. Tyler Bass is the one that just kicked it, and the Jets are going to take over. It'll be Zach Wilson. If you haven't been paying attention or you're new here or whatever, Aaron Rodgers has suffered an unknown injury. They're saying it's an ankle. He is not in the game. He has gone to the locker room. So that is what's happened. If you haven't seen the game yet, you haven't been paying attention, you just got here. Aaron Rodgers, the big ticket item in this game, the big ticket name, he has gone to the locker room. So with an injury. Leonard Floyd, it wasn't a dirty hit by Leonard Floyd by any stretch. It was a sack, and something got rolled up, and right now Aaron Rodgers is he's injured. So the hope is he's going to come out in the second half and ball out. But that's what I'm hoping for. But I don't know. This could be the end of his season. I mean, we don't know. We really just don't know. And so you're just hoping it's something that's not a big, but it is an ankle. And, you know, Rodgers is older. He's 39 years old. And, you know, when he got up, you know, when he was standing up after the sack and then he went back down. And I think that's the scary thing right there. It might have been precaution. Like he didn't want to further, you know, risk injury or whatever. But then he really had a hard time walking the field, had to have help. Went to the tent. They tried to work on him in the tent. Then they brought the, you know, the stretcher out and not stretcher, excuse me, the cart. And he basically turned down the cart. So that's where we're at right now. That's the timeline. That's the story. We don't know what else, but that's where we're at right now. And guys, feel free to ask me any questions not even pertaining to the game. Let's just hang out, have a good time. I'm not great with watch parties, okay? I saw the other day, I think it was yesterday, I saw a comment that said, Jake, you have no passion when you do watch parties. It's not like your other content. I'm aware. I am not a watch party savant. This is not what I've been doing, you know, for the last 7 years. So I'm trying to get better at it. So, you know, I'm down to just answer questions and just hang out, have a good time. It's meant to be really casual. Like, I'm not trying to make this all professional and everything. I'm drinking a Miller Lite, for Christ's sakes. Is this watch party bring your own beer? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't supply you with beer. All right, here comes Zach Wilson. P-Train, I've been thinking since back in preseason, Puka Nacua has the potential to be the next Cooper Kupp. He sure looked like a bit like him yesterday. Yeah, he looked really good yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about the bots, man. You know, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's kind of brutal. You're drinking Sam Adams? Hey, I'm here for it. All right. Zach Wilson dirts the ball. And that was... Oh, no. Are they going to call that? Is that... Tell me that's on the other team. The referee just got clotheslined. But did you see him reaching for the flag and throwing him out of the game? That guy deserves credit. You're not supposed to make contact with the referee. You can get killed out. Ramsaholic, hey Jake, let's collab soon, brother. Yeah, let me know. I'll hop on. Okay, ineligible downfield. Kai Becton. Why the hell did we give up on John Franklin Myers? The world may never know. Tootsie Pop. I don't know what else to say. There was no reason to give up on John Franklin Myers, period. None. No reason whatsoever. I don't know why this video, this giant ass video is still there. Good Lord. Oh no. No, they actually kept Tanzel Smart over him, which was a joke. KDSR, I pushed back the jersey. It's this week. I don't know what day. I've been really busy, so we haven't been able to do the jersey giveaway yet. But be sure to be following Gary and I on Kick to be entered. That's all I can tell you. Yes, thank you, Yakov. Everyone hit the like button. Nice throw there. Dalvin Cook. James versus Dalvin, week 1. Oh, there's some shoving. I agree. Giving up on JFM was really stupid. All right, Wilson. Nice throw. It looked like, was that Alan Lazard? It looked like he was surprised the ball came to him because he got it and then he like double caught it. It was like, oh, okay. All right, you're throwing to me now. I thought Rodgers was out. I thought I wasn't getting the ball. But no, Zach Wilson with the strike. And guys, I'm just going to go on record and say this. I will not be surprised if I will not be surprised if Zach Wilson ends up being like decent. Like I won't. He already looks better because Rodgers is there, but let's go ZW, man. Thanks, Jack. I'm definitely enjoying Victory Monday. I was enjoying it a lot more until Rodgers got hurt. I'm really upset about that. All right. Oh, damn it. Wilson. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Man, the league's just not as fun when Aaron Rodgers is in. It is out. I mean, for real. I need to, I mean, do you guys think it's an Achilles for Rodgers? I genuinely don't know. You think it is? Most likely. Man. It's weird. I don't... I just feel so bad for Jets fans right now. Like, I've gotten to know a bunch of them, and they're really good people, and oh, that just sucks. I mean, you see what the Rams do with Stafford, what the Bucks do with Tom Brady. It's just like, oh yeah, it's our turn, and then it's like, nope. And then this BS, a freak injury, man. The best thing is a high ankle sprain, although that will still affect him probably the entire season, especially at age 39. All right. Well, I know. That's the thing that sucks. Oh, the ball came out. Why did they rule forward progress? Are we serious? What? How on earth do you rule that forward progress? Oh my God, there's no way. Oh my God, man. I can't believe they ruled. I can't believe they ruled that forward progress. I mean, that's a fumble. Allen didn't reestablish himself. There's no forward progress. What on earth? That's awful. That is an awful call. I mean, you just took away a touchdown. Exactly. Amarabu, exactly. It's 100% correct. It's an unwinnable challenge, but it was definitely a fumble. So it's a missed call by the referees that just took a touchdown off the board for the Jets. That's awful. Oh, Allen's going deep. That's picked. Let's go. Jordan Whitehead, baby. Ball don't lie. Miller time. Let's go. Exactly. Well, all right. So yesterday, guys, you're watching the Rams Seahawks game. Probably most of you. If there's some Jets fans in here, bear with me. But you're watching the Rams Seahawks game. Tutu Atwell falls down. Like he's hit. Like his toe gets hit. So he's down by contact. He falls down. The ball is in his hands. He hits the ground, slides, and then the ball comes out, and they didn't call that play dead, but the one just now where they're pushing Josh Allen backwards and they're ripping at the ball, they call that dead. That's insane. It's exactly to your point, Rams fan, it's way too subjective. Okay? Like, there needs to be a time limit or something. Like, if you're pushing a guy back, there needs to be, like, okay, like a 3 seconds in the paint, you know, like 3 seconds defensive, 3 seconds in the key. It needs to be something like that, because that they blew that dead way too quickly. That is a fumble. The Jets should be winning now 7-3. But anyway, I'm fired up. I'm so bummed about Aaron Rodgers, but I'm fired up now because I will say this. If Aaron Rodgers suffered an Achilles injury, that's the end of it. He is not coming back. That's his career. That would be really depressing. At age 40, I mean, that's too much, man. Oh, go Breece Hall! Go Breece Hall! Go Breece Hall! Go! Oh my God. What a run! Breece Hall, baby, let's go! Yes! Holy hell. Good Lord, man, that was a sick run. That man can run. He has a boot on. That's not ideal. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Come on, Zach Wilson. Put this in the end zone, baby. He's got him. Oh. Oh, he had him, man. He panicked. All right, well, Greg the Leg will kick it, and now it'll be 3-3. I mean, it should be 10-3 at this point because they had the touchdown that was taken away from them, but... All right, there's Legatron kicking it in the stands. So it is 3-3 because Breece Hall is a madman. He's already over 100 yards on 2 carries. Ball does not lie. You were right. I know. I loved Zerline. Amarabu, I don't think Taylor Rapp is starting. I think he's a rotational third safety. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't really had a chance to see him, but I can never tell who's in there for the defensive secondary. Like normally, like if I know, but the way the NFL is nowadays, it's not your typical starting safety, starting strong safety and free safety, and then your two corners. Teams are playing a variation of coverages and packages and so forth. So you have your, your star role that gets rotated around by all different, and then you have different nickel corners coming in. You have different guys coming in for different things, and then your three safety looks and your dime backers, your money backers, all that. So there's just so much going on. It's hard to like actually follow because we don't even get that part of the field in that broadcast view. So it's hard to follow, man. Breece is like, I'm going to just put the Jets in my back. He played 4 snaps. Nice play. There's Q. Good Lord. We cooking. We cooking over here. Oh, you got to make that tackle, man. Sauce has got to make that tackle. Oh, look at that push. Oh. I loved that. The push that John Franklin Myers got. Man, he almost shoved him right into the quarterback. Yeah, Carlos, I'll do my best on that. So Allen was in the gun. And then John Franklin Myers basically shoved Spencer Brown back in. But then when he threw it, C.J. Mosley almost picked it off. Okay, Allen gets it to, is that Dawson Knox? No, it's Dalton Kincaid. 3rd and 2. So, yeah, it's going to be Zach Wilson the rest of the way. Thank you. Appreciate the 10, man. Thank you, Carlos. Oh, Josh Allen getting pressured. Going, and oh, my God, he just got the first down. I really like the defense, man. I really like what the Jets have done with the defense. I mean, they just got guys all over the place. Right, Alex? Like, what the hell? The hell, football gods? Disney and Spectrum both agreed to a multi-year deal. Because that was getting as petty as hell. Well, too late. I already moved to YouTube TV. Oh, my God. Look at James Cook. First down and more. Good run by James Cook. Oh, there's Cook. Nobody there. Stopped. And that time, Sauce Gardner is going to make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11. So far, this is a 7-play, 38-yard drive that's gone for about 3 minutes for the Bills. The Jets kicked a field goal after getting an arm punt interception and then getting a huge run from Breece Hall. And now, here we are, 2nd and 11. The Jets aren't going to lay down, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. I still think the Jets win this game. That's a nice throw by Allen. He gets it to Gabe Davis for the first down and more. They're at the Jets 11. 8 plays, 64 yards, and almost 4-minute drive here. Edwin, he did say that, but Josh Allen just always has to run, so I guess that's not the case. You got Buffalo. I still think the Jets pull this out. I still think so. I think their defense is that good. 1st and 10. Bubble screen. Diggs gets about 3 there. You okay? Allen has gotten overrated. It's weird. So I think 2021, when he went to the Super Bowl, I thought Mahomes has kind of lost his place and had kind of been more, prone for turnovers, and Josh Allen became more consistent and like was less turnover prone. And then 2022, it was like they flopped. Like Mahomes got better at protecting the football, and Josh Allen went back to where he was. So I think Josh Allen kind of took a little bit of a step back last year. He already has an interception in this game. We'll see what happens, but this guy throws a lot of picks. That's the thing, Falco. It's like, yes, it's good, right? Because Rodgers doesn't have any broken bones, but it doesn't mean anything. That's not going to tell us, like, x-rays won't be able to tell you about your ligament damage. They're going to have to do stress tests and things like that. Touchdown Diggs. So Allen ran all the way around and threw that touchdown to Stephon Diggs. I was gonna say that's a close one. Was he across the line of scrimmage? I thought he was, but like when he threw it and they just called it a touchdown anyway, I was like, oh, dude, he's way past the line of scrimmage. What? Doesn't that seem like... That was close. Oh, no. Brian Suter, who I trust. I can't tell. It's hard to tell, but Suter don't like what I see in the left calf pop or just shadow changing. That's the thing. We can't really tell. But if his left calf popped, that's an Achilles tear. And that's concerning. What's up, Jeremiah? I'm not ignoring you. Yeah, I saw the video. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, that... I cannot tell if that's a left calf pop. Yeah. All right. Yes, hit the like if you can. Appreciate you guys. 50 people in here on YouTube. We got 15 on Kick. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Yeah, the Aaron Rodgers stuff sucks, and it does not look very good at all. I think he tore his Achilles. I'm just going to say that right now. Just looking at, like, I didn't get to see that close up before. I think he tore his Achilles, and the reason I say that is because there is in his calf, and that happens when you tear your Achilles. The back, so it looks like a calf injury, but the reason, like, the calf pops is because, like, basically once you tear the Achilles, like, it gives way, and he's gone over that before, Brian Suter, who does all the injury stuff. And I remember him mentioning that. I forget which Alabama wide receiver had that, but yeah, your Achilles just like will, when it pops, or sorry, when you tear your Achilles, your calf will just give out, and that's why it just popped. There you go, Dalvin. I thought Allen was over the line of scrimmage as well, but it is what it is. Gabe, how's it going? You're on TV. How you feeling, man? There's Dalvin Cook versus James Cook. It's the Cook Bowl. Yakov, thank you so much for being on my channel. Appreciate you. I will give the Jets helmet some more love. Let's move it out here more. Here we go. No. Zach Wilson just threw an interception. Oh, man. Not good. Let's move the controller. Move the water bottle. Told you it's not too late, Jake. I don't have money on it. We're all good. I believe in the Jets. Yep, football doc. The concern with Jets, Aaron Rodgers, is it's a significant worry for left Achilles tendon tear based off the video replay. The slow-mo version appears to show a pop as Rodgers goes to the ground. Man, between Jason Dominguez tearing his UCL, Rodgers tearing his Achilles potentially. God, can the injuries calm down? Cooper Kupp with the freaking hamstring. I'm so tired of injuries. J.K. Dobbins, Tim Patrick. Good Lord. Like J.K. Dobbins, all I'm trying to do is just live my life and have a career. Football gods. Nope. Not allowed. Can't have a career. Nope. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. James Cook. Look at James Cook, man. I'm telling you right now, completely unbiased here because you guys can clearly see I'm pulling for the Jets. I do like the Jets. Covered the Jets last year. I'm going to tell you right now, James Cook is that guy. He is going to have an incredible season. I think he is going to be one of the best running backs in football this year. Okay? I'm just saying that right now. 13-yard run for James Cook there. He's at 37 yards now. Yeah, his calf is just done after that. The hope, here's the hope, guys. The hope is that it's a shadow that kind of manipulates the video, but it definitely looks like a torn Achilles. Yeah. Dalvin Cook is him, man. Or not Dalvin Cook, excuse me. I mean, he's not bad. Don't get me wrong. Breece Hall is him. Without that run, the Jets would be in a lot of trouble. They still are in some trouble, but this script sucks ass, NFL. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this script either, I gotta tell you. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think we're gonna get out of the woods with this, okay? I do think Rodgers tore his Achilles. It's just oh boy. Oh boy. This is so weird. YouTube TV's like, enjoy this meadow. We'll be right back. Enjoy the zen. Well, what if I don't want to enjoy the zen? Did you ever think about that? Y'all just assuming. All right, there we go. Now I don't have to stare directly down to it. Okay. I'm watching on my iPad. I normally would watch on the big screen, but ripped it out. Second down. Josh Allen, the Bills moving down the field. They're at the Jets 20-yard line. 2nd and 4 coming up. Jeremy Jayhawk. Who is that? That's not going to be a first down. It's close, but Kincaid gets it. It's going to be a 31 upcoming. Chat, they need to get this stop. Big J is the Jayhawk mascot's name. I think they got the first since everybody's over the first down marker. Yep, Allen picked it up. The injury is so unfortunate. Yeah, I won't hate it if you say Jeremy Jayhawk. Jack, I agree with you. How about those Rams? What's up, Jillian? How you doing? Oh, man. We got 20 people on Kick. Appreciate you guys. 52 on YouTube. Chacho, it's all good. It's all good, man. You guys root for whoever you want to root for. Don't feel inclined to have to pull for the Jets, but no, Rodgers is not okay. There's a chance he's done for the rest of the year. He's out for the game. Might be a torn Achilles. Awful, awful, awful. YouTube changed the premiere countdown. Let me see. No, it's just a, I see it. It's just one of the options. You can set multiple premiere. I do different premiere ones when I'm feeling it. I'm going to have the Coach McVay show playing in my ears while I'm doing the watch party. Okay, so Brian Suter made a video. Initial reaction. His hope is that it's just a calf strain, or less likely the plantar tendon isolate tear, but usually people know right away. And Rodgers had the look of someone who knew something serious had happened. The boot right away is also something that isn't done unless you know to immobilize right away. That would be after a sideline Achilles test. Man. Yeah, I'm worried. No. I'm hoping it's a calf. If it's a calf strain, he'll be back in 3 weeks. If it's just a calf strain, he might be back earlier than that. I mean, Burrow didn't miss any time, really. But does Burrow look good with a calf strain? No. So the calf strain is still an injury that can cause you to miss games and hurt your performance. So maybe it's a quick IR stint where it's a 4-week thing for Rodgers. The hope. The worst calf cramp ever would be awesome. 2nd and 13. Allen felt the pressure. Oh, what a play. That is a nice play there by Williams. Quincy was all over that. He was running step for step with right in the hip pocket of James Cook. Allen's trying to, what the hell? See, Allen does not play quarterback in a smart way. If you're a quarterback, you should not be doing leap. Like, there's no reason. You're not going to get the first down there. Why are you trying to hurdle over defenders? Yeah, I have the McVay show playing in my ears while I'm talking with you guys. It depends on who you're starting Puka over. I think it's going to be tough against the 49ers. They might try to take away the middle of the field. We'll see, though. Guys, be sure to hit the follow button if you haven't already on Kick. Be sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already on YouTube. And be sure to hit the thumbs up like button if you haven't already on YouTube as well. So the Jets hold the Bills. I told you this Jets defense is really good. Hold the Bills to 13 now, going into the half, 13-3. It is on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, there's a new McVay show episode right now. Yeah, Nick, I hear you. Really tough with Aaron. Really tough with Aaron. Allen thinks he's Jerome Bettis. Allen thinks he's Todd Gurley in 2018. 2017, trying to hurdle guys. Not smart. I mean, here's the thing. It could be a Liz Frank injury, and if it's Liz Frank, it's still it's the end of the season for Rodgers. But it doesn't mean retiring. An Achilles could be the end of Rodgers' career at age 39. That's what I'm worried about. The Chargers having AI fans is really funny. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no wishing injuries on anybody, man. We don't want anybody to get hurt. Appreciate you guys being in here right now.
He's in a boot is a bad sign. The fact he's been ruled out is a bad sign. The fact he's as old as he is a bad sign.
I think that I appreciate the doctors on the internet, but I've always been told that the doctor who hasn't seen a patient is a guesser. But we can clearly connect the dots here and see that, as you say, it's not great news. And Ryan, the reaction 4 plays in, all the buildup, everything that led to this moment, and then he's down. Your reaction how?
Worst case scenario. First of all, for Aaron Rodgers, someone who seemed reinvigorated, someone who was re-energized to be here with the Jets. Also for the New York Jets to have an opportunity to have a first ballot future Hall of Famer on your team.
Yeah, that's awful, man. I think it's serious. I'm not expecting him to be back. I think he's done for the year, no matter what it ends up being. Whether it's Liz Frank or torn Achilles. I'm hoping it's just if it's season ending, I'm hoping it's a Liz Frank, not a torn Achilles. Because here's the thing about that. A Liz Frank, he's out for the year, but he can be back next year. And Achilles, again, at age 39, to expect Aaron Rodgers to come back, have that same motivation, want to go through this whole thing. I mean, he might call it a career. And I wouldn't blame him, because that's grueling, man. It's definitely a concern I have. Let's see. Wilson is horrible. Fans depressed. Volume all around. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, it's awful. It really is. You know, regardless if Rodgers is you're a fan of him or not, it's just really, it sucks. It really does. Same thing, but I don't want to minimize how much it sucks for a guy like J.K. Dobbins and Tim Patrick. They've gone through multiple season-ending injuries, and then just to come back and, you know, be met with that, man, it really does suck. Yeah. Seattle fans were shook. They were. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers' x-rays negative doesn't really mean a whole lot because no one thought it was going to be a break. Like, it's not like it's a bad thing, but when you're dealing with ligament, you got to have stress tests and things like that. It's just, yeah. Like, if his Achilles is torn, they've already figured it out. They already know. We don't know, but they know. If his Achilles is torn, they've already figured it out. Seen quite a few Seattle fans defending DK too. Yeah, his actions were inexcusable, should have been kicked out of the game, and should have been suspended for the next game. And he still should be. I don't know if he will, but you can see Peyton is really upset too. He knows. I'll say this right now. Watching Rodgers go down with an injury on a sack, it was alarming because Rodgers has been the perfect quarterback in the NFL when it comes to getting sacked. If he knows that he's not going to be able to get out of harm's way, he'll go down. And he's gotten like hate for that, but that's why, is to avoid injuries like this. Like, it was genuinely a shock to me to see him get hurt on that. But hey, you know, Father Time is undefeated, and just sucks, man. Really sucks. It goes to show you, though, this is the most unpredictable league ever. You can never predict the NFL. And the Jets, who I had going 13-4, you know, I mean, they're not going 13-4 without Aaron Rodgers. So, once again, Ruiz, I just did. Metcalf is, I just thought it was just absolutely uncalled for. Leonard Floyd looks good, yeah. Can you imagine if the Rams kept Leonard Floyd on this team? We'll find out probably tomorrow morning. Adam Schefter will probably report on it about Aaron Rodgers. I mean, at this point, Adam Schefter is so, like, tied in. Like, he can talk to anybody in the organization, and someone's going to give him an answer. Wentz would be, you know, they're going to stick with Zach Wilson because he knows the offense and he's preparing as the backup. But, yeah, I think Carson Wentz is a Jet. Now, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, just tough stuff there. Really hate it for him. And the Jets fans, I'm really upset for, because just listening to the mood and everybody, how everyone's talking, I really feel for Jets fans. I really do. It's like you really... Like, when Jets fans say we can't have nice things, they really know what it's been like for that. I mean, it's constant, you know, upsetting. I mean, it's disappointment after disappointment. You know, it really is. But that fan base, they do not get enough credit. They are so diehard. They are always in it. They'll make a joke about their team, but they're still going to all the games. You know, no matter how bad that Jets team is, no matter how bad the organization is, no matter what is happening, Jets fans are constantly at those football games. And they're constantly talking about their team. They love their team. And I got to learn about them a little bit last year when I covered the Jets. So, I mean, to be fair. So, I mean, I really feel for Jets fans right now. I really do. I agree with you, Nick. I agree. I think this season could have been really good for the Jets. This could have been a really fun season, and now it's like, it sucks. Aaron Rodgers with the Jets was one of the biggest storylines of the NFL season. And if he's done, that is really unfortunate. It sucks. It really does. Yeah, I know. Because they already know. See, you talk to any Jets fan after that play, they're not thinking rationally. They don't have to think rationally. They know what reality is. And the reality is that their season was riding on Aaron Rodgers. It's why a lot of them didn't want, they didn't even want Zach Wilson as the backup. They don't believe in Zach Wilson. That makes me feel bad for Zach Wilson, but they don't believe in him. So they knew any point, this is the only thing that can derail this team, is Aaron Rodgers, number 8, going down with an injury. Period. Done. That's it. That's the only thing that was going to derail them. Some thought they were going to win the Super Bowl. Some thought they were just going to get to the playoffs and feel good about it. That is the only thing that could have possibly derailed them. Now, they still have the best or one of the best defenses in all of football. Okay? That is still a thing. That is going to keep them in every game. But the thing that's going to take them out of every game, you can't have careless turnovers like what Zach Wilson just had. Okay? You can't have that. That is going to kill you. So that's the thing, is that you can't have that. Zach Wilson in the second half is going to have to make adjustments. He is going to have to take over. He's going to have to be a leader. But also, they might just have to run the ball, guys. Breece Hall had 2 carries for 109 yards. He only got 2 carries in the first half. You have got to run the ball with Breece Hall. You got to make things easy on Zach Wilson. You got to do what the Rams did. Look at what the Rams did against Seattle. The run wasn't working, but do you know what it did? It opened up the passing attack. So that's what you got to be able to do. You're not going to be able to have him play backyard football the whole game. The Bills' defense is too good. But if you want to win this game, you get the ball in the second half, which they're getting right now. They're down 13-3. You have one of the best defenses in football. You've given up 1 touchdown. You have to be able to keep Zach Wilson upright because your offensive line's struggling. You need to run the ball. You could tell they came out, they wanted to throw the ball in this game. That was their game plan. You gotta switch it. You got 2 running backs who can lead the league in rushing. They have that ability. There's no excuse to not be running the ball down the Bills' throats until they stop you. Make it easy on Zach Wilson. Build up the play action. There you go. You got a linebacker in an ISO formation here. Toss crack to the outside. I'm not sure what that was. It was read well, though. I would have run it probably just a handoff, but
Defense, obviously referring to a couple of times that Breece Hall got loose in the first half. He also said we didn't capitalize on those opportunities that we have.
all right. 2nd and 10. Wilson. Oh, man. I fault Wilson there. Russo just did something to his finger. He's in pain. It's not a face mask, but all right, 3rd and 10. Wilson, nice throw. He just came back and just threw a seed to Garrett Wilson. Greg Russo just got hurt. He banged his finger on the helmet. He just threw an absolute seed there against Christian Benford, who was holding him the entire way. But all right, come on, Zach Wilson. All right, I like that. I like that. Dalvin for a gain of about 7. He fumbled, but he was already way out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 3. Oh, wanted for dead. Rodgers, yes, he did get hurt. He may have torn his Achilles. We don't know, but it doesn't look good. He's out for the game. Really upsetting. Here comes Zach Wilson. Dumps it off. Oh, Breece Hall's got room. Hall's got it to the 35-yard line. A huge gain there for the Jets. A nice slip screen there. Well drawn up. That was crazy. Man, Breece Hall's got to get the ball more. And Dalvin gets the ball here. Nice cuts by Dalvin. And now they are moving the ball. The Jets are moving the ball here. 2nd and 1. They're at the Buffalo 27. I told you guys, I don't care how the rest of this game goes, but I stuck by my pick. I still think the Jets win this game. And Zach Wilson's going to need to have more help. And the only way they're going to win this game is going on the ground. They get going in the passing game. And I think using the running backs to your advantage, you don't even need a Dalvin Cook. You got a Breece Hall. You went out and got Dalvin Cook. Now use them both. Use them both. We'll see what ends up happening here. It looks like Uzama's on the sideline. I don't know if he got hurt or not. All right, man in motion. Single back set. Hands it off. Dalvin brought down. Made a guy miss and then was brought down by AJ Epinesa. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here. Field goal still is fine. You just don't want to see Zach Wilson turn the ball over here. Be smart. Field goal's fine. Okay. See, I wouldn't put him right in the empty set gun here, but that's what they're doing. Wilson, empty set. He's going to bring... Okay, Dalvin Cook is now back in the backfield next to him. Handoff. Nice audible out of that, and there's the first down. So... a nice audible by Zach Wilson. Keep in mind, the headset was gone, so no one's talking in his ear with the 5 seconds to go. And Wilson calls an audible. He didn't like how things looked. So he brings Dalvin Cook into the backfield, and Cook runs it up the gut. That's a really nice job by Wilson, changing the play right there. And now there's an injury, number 97 of the Bills. I don't know who that is. Is that Shaq Lawson? Jordan Phillips. Field. He's injured right now. Yeah, it's Jordan Phillips, not... All right, well, we'll see what happens. By the way, appreciate you guys showing out. We're almost at 700 views. I know most of you are predominantly Rams fans, so I appreciate you being here. Means a lot, supports the channel. And so here's, just to let you guys know, I'm gonna enjoy doing those Sunday Night Football watch parties when I can. But the priority is the team I cover, which is the Rams. So if, in my opinion, if the Rams are going to play 4 o'clock games and it gets done around 7-ish, and I'm going on Bleacher Report to start, I think it makes more sense with my time to stick to the Rams content, and that's what we did. And I'm glad we did. The 40-0 game, are you kidding me? I would have lost my mind. There's no way I would have done a watch party for that whole game. No way. Not two teams that I don't... I mean, again, I love football, but 40-0 in the freaking... I mean, what the hell? Okay, Jets come out here, 10:34 to, or yeah, 10:34 in the third to go. 1st and 10, and they get about a yard there. Ball. So it's a 2nd and 9. Terrell Bernard with the tackle. So they're on the Buffalo 21. 9-play, 54-yard, 4.5-minute drive. New York fans are having a rough week. Losing Jason Dominguez was painful. Our ISO formation handoff here. Tries to go outside, and Breece Hall just fumbled the ball. He just fumbled the ball. It went way backwards. Now it's 3rd and 13. The ball's out of bounds. Russo with the fumble strip. Good stuff. It was a really good play by who banged his finger earlier. Wilson now on 3rd and 13. You have a field goal. Don't ruin it. You'd love to get the first. You'd love to get a touchdown. Do not ruin this. Oh, boy. This is what I'm talking about. Wilson's got to throw this ball away. Wilson's all the way at the 50. Oh, my. Good Lord, man. I'm not really sure what they're calling here. Fourth and 13. Okay. Oh, my Lord. That was scary, man. And it's good. Legatron puts it through. And it is 6-13. The Bills lead. I'm going to say this right now. If Aaron Rodgers is done for the year, the Jets need Carson Wentz. And I think Wentz, with this defense, these weapons, I think Carson Wentz would lead this team in the playoffs. I know everyone thinks he's a joke and he's a bad locker room guy, whatever. Carson Wentz would lead this team in the playoffs. I'm just saying that right now. Wentz is a lot better than Zach Wilson. Wilson does not look ready for this moment. Now, I still think the Jets win. I still think they win. But Wilson is freaking me out. But again, we don't know. Like, I mean, maybe Wilson comes back out in the next series and starts to get the jitters out and everything, and he's good. But, like, right now, I'm still picking up Wentz. If Aaron Rodgers is done for the year, Wentz is going to be my backup. And then when he gets acclimated into the system, I'll bring him in over Zach Wilson. But who knows? We'll see what ends up happening. I mean, what quarterback trade, though, are you going to make at this point in the season, Alex? That's the problem. Like, I don't disagree with you, but it's like, if you're trying to do a quarterback trade, there has to be somebody that's trying to trade their quarterback. They tried for Matthew Stafford. The Rams are not interested in trading Stafford. That was a bunch of hogwash that Mr. Mike Lombardi, who's the clown that Jason Kelsey said. Mike Lombardi was just throwing out a bunch of hogwash. I've talked to people within the organization that laughed at that statement. That it wasn't a real thing. So, one of my followers on Twitter said, what about, well, you got to at least call Tom Brady. I'll say this. If Tom Brady came out of retirement, went to the Jets, and won them a Super Bowl, at the same year that the Patriots, keep this in mind, the same year the Patriots put him in the Hall of Fame, like they bypassed the whole waiting for the Patriots Hall of Fame, the same year they put him in the Hall of Fame, that would be hilarious. Think about that. Tom Brady with the Patriots? Oh my God. Oh, look at the pressure on. Oh, he got it off anyway. Josh Allen was getting pressured. It's up for Dawson Knox. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 39. All right, there's Dalton Kincaid, who's having a good rookie game. He does hold on to the ball way too long. Oh, James Cook. He gets the first down there on a 2nd and 1. I think Josh Allen annoys most people. I mean, who in here is rooting for the Bills to beat the Jets? It seems like all of you guys are pulling for the Jets right now. It feels that way. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I'm looking at the comments. It seems like most of you guys are pulling for the Jets. There's James Cook out of the backfield. I was on the Jets bandwagon. Jets. I just don't like Josh Allen. I hope the Jets win tonight. See, it just seems like most people that are watching this are... I mean, I want the Jets to win. Underdog fan. I'm here for it. I live in Buffalo, and I'm pulling for the Jets. Yeah. Nope. Josh Allen just fell down. And he's sacked by Michael Clemens. And I think Bryce Huff was also on that sack there. So 2nd and 13 here at the Jets 41. The Jets offensive line is pushed, or Jets defense line, excuse me, is pushing around the Bills offensive line. Josh Allen holds on the ball way too long, though. I'll just say that. Oh, there's Q with the pressure. Allen throws it deep, and it's picked off. It is picked off. Intercepted. Jordan Whitehead with his 2nd interception for the New York Jets in this game alone. And just like that, with 4:08 to go in the 3rd quarter, the Jets get a huge play. Quinnen Williams forces the errant throw. Allen threw it into double coverage. Diggs tried to pass interfere, and it didn't work. Whitehead has the ball in the end zone. It's going to go to the 20, and the Jets are down by a touchdown here with new life. How about that? Oh, that was for sure OPI. So Aaron Rodgers is out, and the Jets are looking like the Jets again. Well, they did just get an interception, Swizzleberry. They did. That was a huge play there. That was huge, guys. That was huge. OPI with the interception, you could have actually accepted the penalty, so it would have been like a 15-yard in addition to that penalty. I think that's one of the rare circumstances where actually the call would have been good, but he caught it anyway. The dude was absolutely interfered with it. He still called it. It was just like, whoop. Jordan Whitehead is cooking. 2 picks in this game, man. Oh, Lord. I'm going to say the media probably doesn't talk about the picks Allen is throwing because we know how that works. Oh, Dalvin Cook, beautiful slip screen setup, and we got a first down there. Nice play, 15-yard screen. This is how you're going to have to do it, okay? Nathaniel Hackett knows Zach Wilson's not feeling well. He's not comfortable, okay? He's a little jittery, right? So the best way to do this is the short passing attack and running the ball. Get him comfortable, maybe open up the other side of the field. And now we'll see what ends up happening. What's up, Dredd? How you doing? All right. Wilson. Oh, they did the bubble screen there. They went with the bubble screen to Garrett Wilson, and there was nobody. Well, there was no screen. A screen, you need to have guys that block. No one was blocking there. That wasn't going to go anywhere, you know? Incomplete pass there. It's going to be a 3rd and long. That's what you don't want to see. Oh, Wilson, nice. Felt the pressure, got out of it, got it to Michael Carter. There's going to be a flag here, and if that is roughing the passer, and I don't know if it's going to be, but if that is, that just extended the drive. Nope, it's a hold. Okay, they're declining the penalty. So the Jets' offensive line is having some trouble here. 4th and 6 at the 39. Becton at right tackle. I couldn't really tell if that was a hold or not. Like, it looked pretty weak, if you ask me. But anyway, bad series aside from that nice slip screen. Now Deontay Hardy, who's dangerous with the ball in his hand, is going to get this punt. And he's at the 11-yard line, fields it. He slips. He's going to go for about 5, so a nice job by the special teams unit. It's going to be hard to win this game because the Jets' offensive line just simply is not playing well. And I don't know if the Jets' offensive line is that bad, but it's not a good sign right now. It's just not very good. Yeah, Swizzleberry, I didn't think that was a hold. It looked pretty weak to me. But the problem is you're a bad offensive line, and you know you're getting worked all game, and you kind of develop that reputation if you get called for a hold earlier in the game. I mean, Chacho, it's not the same old Jets. I mean, to be fair, you know, their star quarterback, the guy who's won 2 of the last 3 MVPs, and Aaron Rodgers, got hurt. I mean, no one could have foreseen that. Except there was literally somebody that tweeted that out. So since 2021, Josh Allen let's see. I'm making this tweet right now. Josh Allen since 2022, excuse me. Oh, no. Let's just do 2021. So Josh Allen's had 21 fumbles. 21 fumbles. And that's not even including playoffs. Okay, so 25 fumbles. And he's had what? In 2020. Oh yeah, I remember that. Can't believe we lost that game. Okay, so Josh Allen in 2022, I'm looking right now, had nice stop there. Quincy Williams is playing a game. So 16 fumbles for Josh Allen last year. And he threw how many picks? Oh, if they blocked that, that would have been huge. But that was this is why I believe in the Jets. Because as bad as this offense is, if they get this figured out, this defense is tough, man. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, Josh Allen, 19 fumbles and 19 interceptions, 16 fumbles since the start of 2022. All right. We're back. Play action. A little bootleg. Can you get by it, Zach? Can you get by it? No one there? Oh, don't throw across your body like that. Good Lord. Good Lord, man. Oh, you cannot. When you've rolled to the other side of the field and you're near the sideline, you cannot be throwing over the middle across your body like that. You just can't do that. Oh, Breece Hall. I would have liked to see him fight for that first down a little bit more, since they're not exactly moving the ball incredibly well right now. But you're going to have a 3rd and 3. Broke the tackle, and it's not really. Are you going to cut back inside at that point? No, not really. Taylor Rapp was there. JJ played on special teams. He also doesn't know the defense like some of the other guys who were there the whole camp. So I think that's side too. Russ East had a really good game. I'm excited to get into it on all 22, but oh yeah, Tua and Hill were insane yesterday. Tua looks like one of the best quarterbacks in football, which is what I kind of expected. Yeah, the Cowboys are definitely winning that game. I would love to get more information on Aaron Rodgers. I just don't think we're going to, guys. I really don't. I don't see it. Come on, Wilson. Oh, you can't take that, man. Oh, you cannot take that. Oh, man. When does it release? I'll check right now and see if it's out. If it's out, then we'll plan on it being Wednesday, probably. Just gonna have a lot going on tomorrow. Big mast. Tomorrow. Y'all ain't ready. After a word from okay, let's see here. That's scary. Zach Wilson gets hurt. Randall Cobb is the quarterback. There's James Cook. God, he's good. There's Cook for the first down. All right, I'm checking out to see if we have the all 22 yet. I don't know why it's giving me red zone. Allen sacked. Jermaine Johnson. Let's go. Jermaine Johnson the second with the sack there on Josh Allen. That's going to be Buffalo point. That's a huge loss, and that's a huge sack. They needed that. 2nd and 12. That was nice. Did you see that stunt, though? I really like that. All right, 2nd and 12, chat. Johnson's had a good game today. You can really see the development from year one. They go with Harris there. Damian Harris. So it's going to be a 3rd and 9 here for the Bills. This is massive for the Jets. This is how you flip the field. This is how you make it easy. This is the chess matchup, because if you get them punting here, this is deep in their own territory. This is how you get it close to the 50. What's up, Gabe? All right, Josh Allen, empty set here. Oh, he's got a free runner. Oh, he threw it. I think they got the first down. Latavius Murray might have gotten that first down, and if he did, that's a huge play. Bills got it. Yeah, if they give up a touchdown, it's over. The game's over. If they give up a field goal, it might be over. Yeah, it's going to be tough here. It's going to be tough for the Jets. They're still in it. It's 13-6 because they're incredible defense. But it's definitely going to be... It's not going to be easy. 3rd and 2. This is huge. It's picked, and it is picked. Oh my God, it's 3 interceptions. Jordan Whitehead has just picked off his 3rd pass of the game. Holy hell. Jordan Whitehead in the New York Jets. Josh Allen has thrown 3 interceptions. Wow. He is on fire. Jordan Whitehead with his 3rd interception of the game. Josh Allen Shamble. Yeah, dude, Jordan Whitehead is the player of this game. We thought Breece Hall was carrying the Jets. Jordan Whitehead has literally picked the Jets up and has placed them on his shoulders and is keeping them in this game because that was so massive, man. That was massive. That was at the Jets 43. So the Bills were starting to get closer to field goal range, and field goal, this game's over. They barely can score the ball. So we'll see what happens. If I'm the Jets, I'm taking a shot. I'm going deep down the field. I'm giving Garrett Wilson a shot down the field. Whitehead is playing like his hair's on fire. Mark Xavier, did you see the video that's going viral about Wembanyama? If you like dunk with him, he gets like glitched out. There's a good run by Dalvin Cook. Give me a 2nd and 5. That Jets defense has balled out tonight. All right, we'll see what happens. Dalvin's still in there. Hand off Dalvin. And there is no room to run. I think they should have thrown that. Now it's a 3rd and 5 here. Maybe 3rd and 6 a yard. Snap the ball. I think they got it off. Wilson, good pocket presence, flips it. Nice job. Allen Lazard runs with it, gets down to the 28-yard line. And the Bills now are 8 yards away from getting line. And the Bills now getting into the red zone. Hell of a play. Look, it's looked hard. Okay, it's looked like it is hard to play quarterback. Wilson does not make quarterback easy. He does not make playing quarterback look easy. But you gotta give... Oh, I see what happened. He got his foot stepped on. Wow. That's a hell of a play by Zach Wilson, and huge play by Lazard after the catch. Hands it off, Breece Hall. Look at that. He just threw for a gain of 5. This is big time, man. This is them stepping up. You like to see it. You want to see that fight. Second and 6 here. Almost 7 minutes left to go. Wilson hands it off. Breece Hall, and he's brought down for a gain of 1. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 now. A field goal is still not awful because it puts you within 4. But you do really want a touchdown here. You want a tied game. Wilson fires. He caught it. There's Garrett Wilson. And they're inside the 10, folks. Buffalo 9-yard line. 1st and goal here. It's a 6-play, 48-yard drive. It's gone for 3.5 minutes. And Wilson just schooled him off the line. But they're playing zone. So beautiful stuff. Caught that. Here we go. Here we go. Zach Wilson. The snap. No one there. Run it in, my guy. Oh, he's brought down. Still not bad, though. Still not bad. You'll take it. Down to the Buffalo 3. It's 2nd and goal here. The Jets have a shot. 5.5 minutes left. Time is ticking. 2nd and goal. They got to get... Now they need the touchdown. They need this touchdown here. 2 minutes have come off the clock. They need this touchdown. If I'm Zach Wilson, I'm throwing to Garrett Wilson. This has got to be in Garrett Wilson's hands. Back shoulder fade. Throw this thing. Back shoulder fade. Garrett Wilson, he's all over. Oh, my God. What a touchdown from Garrett Wilson. He was all over him, and he caught it. Oh, my God. Garrett Wilson. You have to be kidding me. What a catch. Zach Wilson leads the Jets down the field and ties the game under 5 minutes to go. Incredible catch by Garrett Wilson, who was interfered with and it wasn't even called. Oh my God. That is incredible. He bobbled it twice. He juggled it to himself. Legatron puts it through, and we are tied. The Jets are in this game, baby. Wow, they got to delay a game on the extra point, but wow. Chad, are we serious right now? Legatron puts it through. Okay. So 13-13. He was all over him. Oh my God. Alan Lazard cleared Garrett Wilson entirely on that. Saleh loves it. And the Jets. Oh my God. That was crazy. That was absolutely bonkers. Wow. You guys have fun? I'm having fun. This has been a fun watch party. It started off incredibly low note with Rodgers and the Rodgers injury, but man. Wilson to Wilson. It is bittersweet. I mean, obviously it sucks to not have Aaron Rodgers, but at the same time, like, man, it's just it's crazy, man. Nathan, I hope my commentary is keeping you up to date, because I don't know. I've been trying to play-by-play. It's hard. I am a play-by-play guy. I've been a play-by-play guy my whole life. I'd be announcing my own games. I'd turn off the announcers in my video games. I'd announce it myself when I was little. But yeah, I'm trying. You get so into it, you know? I got emotional, man. This is what watch parties are for. Okay, I'm not the king of watch parties, but this is what it's for. We're all reacting. We're all having a good time. We're all feeding off each other, you know, when it comes to plays like that. Just fun stuff, man. Oh, I got the thumbs up from Nathan, so I guess I'm doing pretty well. Okay, that's good. Now the Jets' incredible defense. Can they make another stop? All the momentum has flooded toward the Jets. The 3 interceptions, all 3 of them, Josh Allen to Jordan Whitehead, who's been, by the way, Jordan Whitehead's not just picking off passes that are thrown right to him, because he did that, but he's also making really good plays on the football. Like, he's been really good in coverage. He's the first Jet with 3 interceptions since 2015, week 17, Ty Law. I didn't even know Ty Law was on the... Josh Allen just fumbled the ball. They just fumbled the ball. The Jets have it. Oh, my God. Josh Allen fumbled the ball. The Jets got the ball. Oh, my God. Michael Clemens knocked the ball out of Josh Allen's hands. He fumbled the snap. He picked it up. Michael Clemens knocked it out. The Jets have the ball. Wait, don't even tell me. Did Jordan Whitehead recover that? There's no way. I saw him celebrating. It was a fumbled snap, and then Michael Clemens knocks it out. It is a fumble. The Jets are going to get this ball. The Jets have this ball. This is not getting overturned, folks. This is a fumble. It is going to be at the Buffalo 25-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Jets with 4:55 to go, and they have a chance to take the lead in a game where they lost Rodgers, in a game where Zach Wilson had to come in and has not been great, in a game where the offensive line is having a hard time blocking, and they're going up against the fully healthy Bills without Von Miller on the defensive side. But on the offensive side, fully healthy, the Jets have a shot here. 4 turnovers. That's the 4th turnover by Josh Allen. Oh my God. What's up, Reek? You watching this game? This is crazy. The handoff. Breece Hall runs it. So Breece Hall picks up 6 on that run. We're at the Buffalo 21 here. I'm telling you guys, this defense is insane. That's the thing. The Jets might actually have to go and make a move for a quarterback. Although if Zach Wilson can get comfortable, because it's been hard tonight, if he can get comfortable over time, I don't know how long Rodgers is going to be out. If he can get comfortable, who knows? But I'm just saying, this defense is legit. Okay, 4 here. Under center. Wilson hands it off. Breece Hall makes a guy miss. Breece Hall makes multiple guys miss. And he just misses getting the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1 here at the Buffalo 18. The clock is ticking here. We are under 4 minutes to go. If I'm Nathaniel Hackett, I'm just saying, you know what, Zach? We're QB sneaking you if this is a 4th down. Okay? Or sorry, 3rd, excuse me. We're QB sneaking you right now is what I mean. Because it's 13-13. You got to kick the field goal and take the lead. But we're QB sneaking you if this right here. The handoff. Dalvin, I think he got it. I think Dalvin Cook got it. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I don't know. The spot looks questionable. It depends where they spot it. I don't love the spot. Yeah, I don't love that spot. I don't love the spot there at all. It looks like the Jets are going to kick this field goal. Or they're going to just do a QB sneak and be gutty. I'll tell you right now, if they do a QB sneak, get it, that's a lot of time that they can run off. It's 4th and inches. They didn't get it. I didn't like the spot. I thought they had a shot. It's 4th and inches. They're going for it. This has to be a QB sneak. Fourth and 1 here. Official timeout makes it. Oh, now here we go. They're under center. Wilson got it. There we go. The QB sneak, and they got it. Wilson got the first one on 3rd and inches. So the beauty about that, and this is what I was saying, I'd kick the field goal, except it was 4th and inches. So not 4th and 1, 4th and inches here. And beautiful job by Zach Wilson in the offensive line. Here is why you do that. Because it's still tied, so you don't lose the game if you miss it. You're far into Bills territory. And another thing is now there's more time to run off the clock. Even if they kick the field goal, it ran tons of time off the clock. The Bills still have all 3 timeouts, keep in mind. And that was just not a good play right now. Dalvin Cook just gets stuffed behind the line. And we're at the 2-minute warning. He lost about 4 or 5 on that. Bills have all 3 timeouts. It's second. It's a 2-minute warning. 2nd down and 13 at the Bills' 19-yard line. This has been an exciting watch party. I appreciate you guys being in here. What fun, man. This has been a fun watch party, everybody. Been a pretty fun cap to week 1, which is a crazy week. We still don't know who's going to win. I mean, the Jets right now, if they don't screw this up, they should win this game, but we don't know. That's the beauty about football. All right, here we go. Oh, man. 2 minutes to go, baby. 13-13. Wilson changing the play, maybe? 2nd and 13. Hands it off. Dalvin gets about 2. So that'll make it a 3rd and 11. If even, maybe a 3rd and 12. So they got the Jets to give up one of their timeouts here. Do you throw it here? Do you trust Zach Wilson to throw past the sticks? The Bills are going to get this ball back. I do play action. Go play action here. They think you're going to... They don't buy you. They don't buy into you. They think you're going to run it. They don't think you trust your quarterback. They didn't think you trusted your quarterback to throw the end zone fade, the back shoulder fade. Here we go. Zach Wilson's in the gun. Now, I would have rather had Zach Wilson under center and play action, but this will work. Wilson hands it off here. Good little run by Michael Carter. It's going to shave off another timeout for the Bills offense here. And it's 151. 4th down. Offense comes off. And now this is the difference. Because they were able to get them to spend 2 of their timeouts. That's why I said going for it on 4th down. I get the rationale because it was 4th and inches. And the whole point of that is now they have to give up some timeouts. Now you get some time run off the clock. So even though they don't score a touchdown here, they're still going to take the lead as long as Greg Zuerlein, who's been great in this game, puts it through the uprights. But what they did is that they got the Bills to burn 2 timeouts. So now Zuerlein, 30-yard attempt, should be golden, and it is golden. So the Jets have taken the lead late in the 4th quarter here. 1:48 to go. And now Josh Allen and the Bills are going to look to respond here, down 16-13 on the road against their rival Jets. Man. So we'll see what happens. You know Josh Allen and the Bills are going to go for the touchdown. You know how they operate. Bills had plenty of time. 148 is plenty of time for Josh Allen to do damage. But the problem is, tonight's Josh Allen has not done damage. He's done damage against his own team. 3 interceptions and a fumble lost. That's four turnovers. All Josh Allen. The Bills have to have their money drive. Yeah, I mean, this is put up or shut up time. Yeah, Chacho. Greg Zuerlein was drafted by the Rams out of, I think it was Missouri Southern, Northwest Missouri State. One of those. He sent the Rams to the Super Bowl on a crazy 58-yard field goal. Unbelievable. That's why we call him Legatron. How about them Rams, Rod? I gotta say, I wouldn't be upset if I watched the Bills lose opening night. After I watched the Rams have to lose to the Bills in disgusting fashion last opening night. So, just saying. All right, we'll see what happens here. Jets defense is really good, but now you're in the 2 minutes. A different circumstance, it's a different scenario. The slate is wiped clean at this point. It's 0-0, or 0-3, essentially. That's what this game is right now. So the Bills, they know touchdown wins the game in all likelihood. Field goal ties it, sends it to OT. So we'll see what happens here. Josh Allen gets pressured. He's going to run now. And, oh, he just got hit hard by Bryce Huff. He gets about 8 yards on the scramble drill there. So it's going to be second and now they're saying 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3, Josh Allen in the gun. 128 and ticking here for the Bills. Empty set, all alone in the gun. Josh Allen gets it. Pressure coming from his blind side. He does deliver a strike. He finds Gabe Davis for the first down. They're trying to hustle. They only have one timeout here. 1:10 left to go. They are at the Jets' 38-yard line, using a lot of clock here. And it's now, they're going to hike this. It's going to be at a minute here. Now under a minute. And Josh Allen throws. He fires. And he finds Stephon Diggs past the 50-yarder. Past the 50-yard line, he finds Stephon Diggs. So that's a 15-yard play. Buffalo is at the 38-yard line. Excuse me. Now Buffalo's at the 38-yard line. Oh. They're calling OP. Offensive pass interference. 35 seconds. Diggs shoves Sauce Gardner. This is going to be at the Jets 47. A 10-yard penalty here for the Bills. They're down 3. They want at least the field goal. And it is a good call because Diggs absolutely shoved Sauce Gardner. A big push off him. 20 at the Buffalo 43. And we'll see here. Bills 10 seconds on the play clock. And the Jets call timeout. which I think is smart. Again, this is what I mean. The 2-minute warning. It, like, as great as your defense is, offenses have you by the balls essentially with that 2-minute drill. So the 2-minute offense can really tire anybody out. And so I think it's smart for the Jets to call this timeout here with 35 seconds left to go. We got first and 20 here for the Bills. Buffalo 43-yard line. They didn't even go to commercial, which I love. Huge W. You got 20 seconds left on the play clock here. They're almost in a weird full house motion. Okay, now they go back out. Allen alone in the backfield. Allen feeling the pressure, throws it, fires, and he connects to Stephon Diggs down to the Jets 42-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 5. They call the timeout. Not ideal for them there with 28 seconds left, but they do call the timeout. Reed got turned around, and still he was right there on the coverage, but good throw by Josh Allen to connect with Stephon Diggs. So now we have it. 28 seconds left. Bills called their final timeout. 29 seconds left. Bills called their final timeout. It is 2nd and 5 here. We'll see what the Bills can do. We'll see if the Jets can get a stop. In the gun. Latavius Murray in there next to Josh Allen in the backfield. 2nd and 5. Bills defense showing blitz. They send them, and Diggs is connected with there for a first down, and they are going to be now at the Jets' 31-yard line. And Josh Allen's going to spike this ball with 16 to go to stop the clock since they do not have a timeout. So Sauce Gardner was doing a nice job against Diggs, so they put Reed on him. They moved him over to the other side of the field, and now he's caught 2 passes on Reed. Reed is one of the better corners in the league. Top 15 corner in his own right. He's not Sauce Gardner. So I definitely see what the Bills were doing there. 16 seconds left. Josh Allen empty set in the gun. He's looking. He fires. He had some pressure. He's going deep into the end zone and incomplete. The intended target was Gabe Davis. They got about 10 seconds left. Josh Allen and the Bills can run another play if they want to, but it's going to be 3rd and 10 here at the Jets 32, and they are in Tyler Bass's range here. 3rd and 10. He's 5 for 5 on lead-changing field goal attempts in the final 2 minutes or fourth quarter/overtime. Of fourth quarter/overtime. That's what the broadcast just brought up. So Tyler Bass is almost automatic to overtime. Josh Allen in the gun here. I'm not really sure what's happening. They just stopped the clock. Did the Jets call a timeout? All right, Jets called their 2nd timeout here. 10 seconds to go. I mean, Bass is one of the best kickers in the league, so I think we're getting extra football, folks. I think we're getting extra football here. Sure looks that way. First overtime of the season. It happens on Monday Night Football. How about that? Okay, Josh Allen in the gun. He's got Latavius Murray next to him. 3rd and 10 here. 10 on the play clock. Allen gets the snap. Throws it to Murray. And it's out of bounds on purpose, of course, because if Murray caught that and somehow fell down, it would be potentially the clock would run off and you would lose. So now it's 4th and 10 here. And Tyler Bass, who's pretty much automatic. This is not an easy field goal here with at the Jets 32-yard line. but he does have the leg for a 60-yarder if added. But this is a 50-yarder. This is not a guarantee here. We'll see what happens here. This is to tie it up and send it to OT. If they miss it, the Jets win the game. Here it goes. The kick is up, and the kick is good. He knocked it off the upright, and it went in. He doinked it in. A ricochet by Tyler Bass off the left upright, and it sneaks in there. The Bills have just sent this game to overtime. Crazy. It went off the flag. But it is through. So that means we're going to get some more free football here. Jets, Bills, headed to OT. Good Lord. So now this is going to be an unneeded kickoff. The Jets are probably going to kneel it when it comes to... Yeah, this thing's just a laser in the back of the end zone. So now the Jets are probably going to kneel it here, go to OT, and we're going to find out who gets the first possession. Wow, what a game. This ended up being a game. I gotta say, it ended up being a game. So, more football ahead. We're at the 11:09 mark. And we got overtime upcoming. If Rodgers plays, Jets win easily. I agree. That's the unfortunate thing about this. I definitely agree with that. Who would have thunk? I don't know. Okay, we'll see the... Okay. Bills get the ball. So we'll see what happens. Bills will get the ball first. And the Jets will have to stop them. It's that simple. Field goal ends the game. Or sorry, field goal extends the game. The Jets have to match a field goal. If the Bills go down and score a touchdown, that effectively ends the game. So just to keep you up to date on the rules of overtime. It is a game, Germ. It is a game. Chat, we alive? How we feeling? Be sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already on Kick. Be sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already on YouTube. Be sure to hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already on YouTube as well. Here we go. Jets kick off. And it's a touchback. The Bills will take it at the 25-yard line. What's up, Gabe? You enjoying the game? Cano, appreciate you. I see you upgrade the membership to silver. Appreciate you. That's a false start. The Jets are going to move back there 5 yards. Spencer Brown, false start. And the Jets are going to start now. Or sorry, the Bills are going to start now. It's 1st and 15 at the 20. I feel like everyone wants everyone wants the impossible Jordan Whitehead to get that 4th pick. All right, Bills win the game with a touchdown. Josh Allen back to pass. Incomplete. He misses Dalton, or I almost said Dalton Schultz. Dawson Knox. Incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 15 at the Buffalo 20. It went right through Dawson Knox's hands. So it wasn't thrown poorly. It was a good thrown ball by Josh Allen, but just not hauled in there. 2nd and 15 now at the Buffalo 20. James Cook in the backfield. He gets the ball on a delayed handoff and doesn't get much there. About 3 yards. And it's going to be a 3rd and 12 here for the Bills. Big 3rd down coming up here. Buffalo Bills on the road trying to upset. Well, actually, they're technically the favorite. They're trying to win on the road here against the Jets. And here we go. Josh Allen in the gun. Empty set. Allen back to pass. He's looking. He fires. And it is incomplete. Great coverage. Great coverage by DJ Reed, who this time comes through and breaks it up. They threw right to Diggs. They went back to try to pick on DJ Reed, and this time, Reed was there. Good coverage. He didn't break it up, but he was there. Good coverage by DJ Reed. So now we got a punt, and the Jets now will win it on a field goal. Short punt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Jets just won the game. Oh, my God. Gibson puts it in. Oh, my God, on a punt return touchdown in OT. The Jets just won the game. The New York Jets walk it off in OT 22-16 over the Buffalo Bills. Xavier Gibson. He just went 65 yards. Oh, my God. Xavier Gibson just went 65 yards and walked off against the Buffalo Bills. Unbelievable. Incredible play. The Jets just won in OT. Oh my God. Wow, the undrafted rookie free agent, Xavier Gibson. What? Wow. Unbelievable, man. Crazy things happened in week 1. The New York Jets pull victory out of the jaws of defeat and upset the Buffalo Bills after losing Aaron Rodgers on the first drive of the game. This is incredible. This is unbelievable. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. They're trying to basically minimize the play because of a tripping call. I don't even see how that's a tripping call. There's everything is a. Yeah, I mean they're just trying to you know, minimize what just happened. That was freaking awesome. God, I love football. Unbelievable. I love football. This is why I love football. Because there were a bunch of people that probably turned this game off as soon as Aaron Rodgers went down. Okay, we don't know what is going to happen with Rodgers. I hope he's going to be okay. I don't know. We had a bunch of people turn this off when Aaron Rodgers went down. They threw the game away. Zach Wilson, whatever. But the Jets defense stepped up. And when Zach Wilson had to, he made a throw. And Garrett Wilson had to juggle the ball 3 times just to catch it because it was an incredibly difficult catch to make. And they went down the field, they tie it up, and then they win in OT. And that is just awesome to me. That is just an awesome. This was a great football game. That game was crazy. That game was drunk. Absolutely drunk. Hopefully I had enough passion this time around, because the last time I think somebody said in the comments section, I forget who it was, somebody said I didn't have enough passion for my watch parties and I shouldn't do them. So hopefully I had enough passion. If I gave you enough passion, let me know. Did I do a good job this time around? Was this a good watch party? Did we have fun? Like, also, I don't know how that sounded when I went crazy. Did I ruin the microphone? Did it sound awful? Because I was losing my mind, man. That was crazy. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, man. That's unbelievable. Zach Wilson was just like, yeah, I'm going to come on the field and win the game. Nope. You don't even have to, buddy. Don't even have to. Special teams comes through. That's winning in all 3 phases. Offense came through when they had to at the end. They got the field goal. They got the touchdown to tie the game up in general. And then the defense. Okay, the defense gave up a field goal. Who gives a rip? The defense stepped up. They forced a 3-and-out with Josh Allen, this high-powered offense that we always hear about. Beautiful. Loved it. Jets fans deserve this, man, because I don't know if Rodgers is done for the year, but this is a good moment. We all went through it. Most of you guys that are Rams fans, we all went through this. Not a lot of, grace out there. Not a lot to feel good about with the Rams. Last year, Baker Mayfield, 4 games, 4 days or 2 days or whatever, picked off the waivers, and he comes right in and wins that game, leads them 90-something yards down the field to beat the Raiders. Like, we love these moments. That's what sports is all about. These moments make it worth watching, worthwhile. It was just so awesome, man. It was so awesome. I'm just so glad. I appreciate you guys. You were great as usual, Jake. I appreciate that, Nick. I was hoping. That was awesome. I'll probably clip some of these reactions. I should clip some of these reactions. Good Lord. What a freaking game. Unreal. Good Lord, man. This is an incredible win. I'm so amped right now. Like, I don't even care. I'm so amped. And this is also a reminder, anybody that says a game, no one has a chance of winning a football game, there you go. Jalen, I agree with you. It's time we have a conversation. I mean, let me just say this, okay? Brian Dable was there. Josh Allen started off his career really sluggish. Brian Dable was there. Brian Dable develops him, turns him into one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. And watching him since Brian Dable left, right? Watching him since Brian Dable left and Ken Dorsey became the OC, Ken Dorsey has ruined Josh Allen. And I don't know if you can recover from it, because Josh Allen, I'm going to say this right now. Josh Allen is a good quarterback, but I don't think he's an elite quarterback. I don't. And I think this game kind of shows you why. The 3 interceptions in the playoffs last year show you why. At the end of the day, Josh Allen has all the talent in the world. But this guy, this game should not have been this close. Without Rodgers, he threw 3 interceptions. He fumbled. That's 4 turnovers on Josh Allen. This is why I picked the Jets to win. And this is why even after Rodgers went down, I said the Jets are winning this game. That's why. My faith didn't waver in the Jets. Remember when you guys were like, Jake, there's still time. Do you want to come out of that Jets prediction? Do you want to say the Jets don't win? No. I believed in the Jets. I believed that they were going to win because here's the thing. Josh Allen is a turnover machine. This is the best defense in the NFL, arguably. Maybe the 49ers, but the Jets are up there. They're the top 3. Top 3 defense, turnover machine, Josh Allen, and they have a running game. Like, Breece Hall had 127 yards on 10 carries. And they paid like $8 million to Dalvin Cook. And they have a superstar receiver in Garrett Wilson, who showed you Allen Lazard's pretty solid in his own right. So that's why my faith never wavered on the Jets. I was like, they're the better team. Rodgers went down and that changed everything, but it didn't actually. I mean, it changed their offense, but they stuck in there. They held in there. Breece Hall was great when he needed to be. The defense was great. Jordan Whitehead, holy hell, man. He is in for a huge year if he continues to play like that. I can tell you that much. Jordan Whitehead looked good. So, yeah, just crazy stuff. What is it? I mean, that is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I mean, looking at this game, I think these two teams are both going to be good this year. I think the Bills, when they get Von Miller back, that defense is going to be ferocious. The pass rush is going to be crazy. I mean, they were at it all night with Zach Wilson. You know, I think when you look at games like this is going to matter down the road, man. This is going to matter. You know, when push comes to shove and we're talking playoffs, now you can officially see the 0-1 and 1-0. This is going to matter because not having Aaron Rodgers is going to be hard to make the playoffs, but that 1-0, that tiebreaker over the Bills is going to help. So, Anonymous Incognito says Josh Allen is consistent all 5 times. He's lost in overtimes. My condolences, Detroit Lions and Jared Goff fan. Yeah, that's some decent consistency. The Jets believe it's an Achilles injury for quarterback Aaron Rodgers. They'll confirm with an MRI tomorrow. Roy, let's talk about that, okay? Let's talk about that because I've now heard that multiple times. The announcers calling it an asterisk next to it. Like, that is, to me, that is so unprofessional to say that a game should have an asterisk next to it. Let the fans say that. You're an announcer. Don't come out and proclaim that. That's BS, man. Tirico said that to the Lions when the Lions outplayed the Chiefs. They were the better team. They won the game on their turf. Like, why are we putting asterisks next? I can't even say that word without like stuttering, but why are we putting that next to, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Robert Saleh said they fear Aaron Rodgers tore his ACL. I cannot even talk, man. This is what I mean. We've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm totally beat. Robert Saleh said they fear Aaron Rodgers ruptured his Achilles and his season will be over. Okay, Saleh, Connor Hughes has just tweeted out, and he covers the Jets, does a great job of it for SNY. Connor Hughes just tweeted out, breaking news, Jets head coach Robert Saleh says that they're expecting an MRI to confirm a ruptured Achilles for Aaron Rodgers. Season is likely over. So that's awful. That is some awful news. Now, what does this mean moving forward? I'll tell you right now. It's not great. It's not, guys. But what I will say is this defense is legit. They are, and I do trust the defense. And I think what it really comes down to is this defense can get them to the playoffs. They're going to need some really good quarterback play, though. And they don't even need quarterback play to go ascend above and beyond. They need not Josh Allen. Yeah, they need Josh Allen to throw interceptions. They need Zach Wilson to take care of the football. But make no mistake about it, they're signing a quarterback, and Joe Douglas has experience with 2 quarterbacks, 2 who are available right now in free agency. He won a Super Bowl with. Okay? Those 2 quarterbacks he won a Super Bowl with. One. Okay, Robert Saleh just came out and said Zach Wilson will be the starter the rest of the season. So, basically, they don't think Rodgers. They're saying Rodgers is done, which is it's a shame. Zach Wilson will be the starter the rest of the season. But to be fair, Joe Douglas has experience winning a Super Bowl with both Nick Foles and Carson Wentz. In my opinion, the only one who's worth a damn to actually take over as a starter in the free agency is Carson Wentz. Robert Saleh said Zach Wilson, he thought he was awesome. Barring a surprise on Aaron Rodgers, Wilson is QB1 yet again. So that's what we're hearing. Personally, I think that you don't replace your quarterback after a win like that. And a whole week of preparation could get him ready to go. But you're hoping, just being around Aaron Rodgers, the hope is that Zach Wilson can lead this team. It's going to be a tough week next week, though. That is not a good... That's why they had to win this game. It's not an easy one here at all. And what I mean by that is, well, they got the Cowboys next week in Dallas. So, I mean, that could be really bad. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, you know, that's going to be that. I think, personally, if I'm the Jets, I'm signing Carson Wentz. And at the deadline, I'm seeing, if we're still in contention, I'm seeing about trading for a quarterback. If a team wants to get rid of say the Vikings now, who are 0-1, the Vikings, Kirk Cousins, it looks, you know, bad. I'm trying to trade for Kirk Cousins or do something creative, right? Maybe trading for Trey Lance. I don't know. I really don't know what you do. It's not easy. It's not easy. I think, you know, I mean, here's the thing. I think at the end of the day, the Jets' defense is a Super Bowl winning defense. Their offense is going to have issues on the offensive line, right? So the offense is going to have issues on the offensive line, but they have some stars: Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, right? I just think that, you know, when you look at just everything going on with the Jets, I just think they got to get a guy like Carson Wentz in here. And then hopefully you get him up to speed and he can replace a guy like Zach Wilson if Zach Wilson isn't playing well. This would be a really good opportunity for Carson Wentz, who is still out there. You know, stranger things have happened, and they say everything happens for a reason, and, you know, he's still out there. Carson Wentz is still out there. Nick Foles is still out there, although I don't think Nick Foles is great at this point in his career. But he is still out there. So, yeah, it's pretty nuts what they're going to have to go through, though. And I do feel bad for Jets fans, but at least tonight, it's a good feeling to win this game. But I think going against the Cowboys, it's going to be a tough one. I just think that defense is ferocious. And I guess the hope is, if you're a Jets fan, the Cowboys aren't that good. The Giants are that bad. And the elements over... Because here's what I'll say. If I want to give the Jets some hype here, if I want to give the Jets something to think about, Dallas did not look that great offensively. Dak didn't really do anything for winning 40-0. Tony Pollard ran well, and CeeDee Lamb had his moments, but that was a defensive drubbing. Okay? So that's the thing, is that if I'm a Jets fan, I'm hoping that they can manage the game with Zach Wilson. They can run the ball with Breece Hall and Dalvin Cook, and the defense pins their ears back and just takes Dak and just throws them all over the field. Because that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for my secondary can shut down the Dallas Cowboys. That's what I'm hoping for if I am a Jets fan. I like the Jets, but I wouldn't be considered I mean, I guess I'm a fan to a degree. I like the Jets. They'd be my second team. I got a helmet right here. But if I was a diehard Jets fan, that I eat, breathe, live Jets like I do Rams, that's what I would be focusing on. So I think the Cowboys game is going to be really important here. Their defense, their special teams, a lot of those were the reason why they just trounced the Giants. The offense just didn't really do anything. Like, it's not like they're bad. I mean, you know, Pollard had 2 touchdowns. He's always been that guy. But I think the Jets could win that game. I'm not saying they're going to. But I think if Zach Wilson gets a full week of preparation, they give him a nice game plan, make it easy on him. Coach Nathaniel Hackett, you know, is able to just make things easy on him, running some bootlegs, you know, having him just manage the game, not having him do too much. Then I think that defense is good enough to beat anybody. I really do. That Jets defense held the Bills to 16 and forced 4 turnovers. Like, that's what we're talking about right now, right? So that's what I'll say. Because my offense didn't have anything to do with Jake. Why are you going to risk anything and him throwing interceptions like the quarterback of the other Bills? What do you mean? Like Dak Prescott in your game? I think, yeah. I mean, if as far as I'm concerned, Dak has turned the ball over plenty of times in the past. Jets defense. I mean, the Jets and Cowboys and 49ers defense, I think, are the three best defenses in football. Okay, so it's gonna be a big game for the Jets because this defense is still really good. And if Dak Prescott struggles, which he has before, if Dak Prescott struggles against this defense, Zach Wilson struggles against the Cowboys defense, it's going to be who blinks first. You know, I think that's the thing. Yeah, it's, man. You won your fantasy game because of that? Phillip Rivers time. What? I think he retired. My God, man. That was crazy. Yeah, that just, wow. What's up, Ryan? My thoughts on the Packers? I'll tell you right now. I just got done. We just uploaded Off the Edge, Cam and I, and we were really impressed. I was really impressed with Jordan Love. It looked like Jordan Love was Aaron Rodgers. Like, you know, in those that back shoulder fade he had. He looked outstanding. Jordan Love looked really good. I understand he's going against the Bears. You can say what you will there, but he looked really good. I was impressed. I think the Jets can get a few turnovers on Dak. I think they could. I wanted the stack, so I have Lamar and JK, so I lost by 3 points in fantasy. Insane week 1, gentlemen. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I'm really bummed about these injuries. J.K. Dobbins working his tail off to get healthy again. He gets hurt. Marcus Williams is done for the year. Tim Patrick was in during the season, during the off season. Just Jack, I'm not sure yet. I'm leaning towards no. It's gonna be a little hard to game this week. I'll try, but I'm leaning towards no. Just because I have so much stuff to do and I have to, cut some clips and everything. And yeah. Yeah. But I'm not done gaming. It's not like Rocket League. I'm not putting it on the back burner. I can tell you that much. Oh, Aaron Rodgers is done. I'll tell you right now, they already know. At this point, they already know. The MRI is just to confirm what they know, which they're not very... To come out and say that he's 100%... Thank you for subscribing, by the way, All Wrestling. To come out and say that Zach Wilson is your quarterback for the rest of the season, your starting quarterback, that tells you all you need to know. Aaron Rodgers is done. And it's a shame. He played 4 snaps, but that's the end of it. He's done. Aaron Rodgers finished with 1 pass and a sack. He barely got a chance to even run the offense. Really upsetting for him. I feel for him. I feel for the Jets fans again. But I got to say, Zach Wilson only missed 7 passes. He had a better average than Josh Allen, by the way, a 6.7, a 5.8. He didn't turn the ball over as nearly as much as Josh Allen. He had an interception that was awful. Then after that, I thought he settled in a little bit. He still does not look comfortable. But I think a full week of preparation, going through those walkthroughs, going through the game plan, installing your game plan, everything like that, I think he could look a lot better. But again, I'll say this right now. Zach Wilson needs to be a game manager the rest of the season, okay? He needs to be able to make those throws when they need him to, but for the most part, this running game needs to be able to get going, okay? What we saw at Breece Hall, we need to see that out of Dalvin Cook as well. Cook, there's no reason Cook should have more carries than Breece Hall if this is what you're getting out of him. Like, this is production. This is not a good day at the office for Dalvin Cook. So the Jets are in a little bit of a predicament here for sure. But I mean, I wouldn't say Super Bowl. Like, I think their Super Bowl aspirations are over, but they can get to the playoffs. They could still make the playoffs. You look at the Dolphins last year with, Tua getting hurt. They still made the playoffs. I think it's the same thing with the Jets, although it happened way early on and it's easier. I will say, though, this game, the Miami Dolphins are winning this division. I understand that is a massive... Unless Carson Wentz goes to the Jets, and I'm really high on Wentz. Like, Wentz went 27 touchdowns, 7 interceptions with the Colts. Wentz would be throwing to Garrett Wilson. Wentz would be throwing to Allen Lazard. Wentz would have Breece Hall. Wentz would have an elite defense. I think if you gave Carson Wentz this team, they'd have a shot to win the division. But right now, and I understand it's overreaction Monday, it's still Monday on the East Coast. I understand that. I understand it's week 1. But I'll tell you right now, Tua Tagovailoa looked unbelievable, and the Dolphins will win this division if this keeps up. And I thought it would be the Jets. I had the Dolphins going 10-7, missing the playoffs. But I think there's a really good chance. After seeing what I saw against the Chargers, because that's not an easy offense to beat, go head-to-head with, on the road. I mean, cross-country, they won that game. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be crazy, though. Dolphins' defense are very bad. I think it was one game, though. Trust me, you do not count out Vic Fangio. That defense is going to be nasty when Jalen comes back. I can tell you that much. But yeah, just that was an awesome game, man. By the way, thank you guys. Over 1,000 views. This is predominantly a Rams channel. So just to see over 1,000 views when I'm doing a watch party for a Jets and Bills game, man, you guys are awesome. I mean, you prove it time in and time out, and I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the subscribers, the subs, the follows. I mean, it's really been life-changing for me because I quit my full-time job to pursue this. I know it sounds crazy, but this is my job. Like, I go up, I get something to eat, and I'm like, all right, back to work, And I'll look at his work because I feel great, but I appreciate you guys. Swizzleberry, I totally agree with you. And I just think people do not like Carson Wentz, just like people didn't like Aaron Rodgers. So many people said he was going to have a setback. Swizzleberry with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, Swizzleberry has gifted me 155 subs on Kick. So you are, we need to make up another word in the dictionary for how freaking awesome you are. Everyone in the chat drop a W, and then some. Good Lord. Wow. Way to go, Jack. Way to drop the ball. No, I'm kidding. Man, Swizzleberry, for real. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. It's amazing. My man called it the money glitch. No Kadarius Tony. Oh man, that's hilarious. That's so great. Oh, a little status report here. That's 207 subs, which you can see right here. Oh, damn it, Swizzleberry! I have to change this thing. I probably already should have changed it, but it keeps the stream going fun. Yeah, that's true. 611 followers, by the way. We got 15 live on Kick. We got 42 on YouTube. 45 on YouTube, excuse me. Yeah, I'm a big Ron Paul fan, so I had to have the Ron Paul going. Like, I'm glad someone finally mentioned that was Ron Paul. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. Hey, Anonymous, thank you. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. This has been a fun stream, man. I've done watch parties before. Was this my favorite? It might have been my favorite because every Rams stream I do, every Rams watch party I do, they lose and they lose brutally. So I'm not excited about it. I mean, hell, they lost brutally in the preseason. My last watch party, for the Rams was the preseason game against the Broncos. They lost 41-0. So I'm a jinx, man. I'm not watching no Rams. I'm not doing any Rams watch party ever again because they only get crushed. I'm kidding. I might do a primetime one. I'll probably do a primetime one, but still, it is brutal, man. It is brutal. So, oh, I love it. Ron Paul the GOAT. Brady to the Jets confirmed. Swizzleberry exclusively funding Jake's Lizzo meal budget. Oh man, that just made me want a Lizzo meal. Week 3 against Cincy. Yeah, there's a chance. I'll probably do it. Well, no, I will do it. No, I'm committed to it. Yeah, absolutely. Thursdays, no doubt. Because here's the thing. When the Rams are on, it gives me time to watch with my family. It's my family time. I spend a lot of time working, as you guys know. I like to have that family time, hang out. My best friend comes over. He's a Rams fan who I've converted, by the way. So I like that time to myself. But we're doing a watch party Thursday. Or we're doing a watch party for Thursday night, week 3. And that means the Rams are going to win. They're going to beat my Super Bowl predicted champion Cincinnati Bengals. They are going to win that game. I'm calling it right now. I think they lose. I think they lose to the holding you accountable if they lose. I think they lose to the 49ers. I do think that, but I think they're going to beat the Bengals. Oh no, is it Monday night? I think you're right. I think it is Monday night. Damn. I think you're right, my guy. Yeah, Rams Bengals is Monday Night Football. Damn it. I thought it was going to be Thursday night. Oh, no. All right. Well, that means the Rams are going to win because I'm not doing a watch party for that. You're saved. So it confirms that the Rams are going to win that week. And then, let's see. Oh my God, the Giants are playing the 49ers on Thursday, week 3? The 49ers are going to win by 40. Okay, the Rams play who? Oh, the Saints, that random ass game on a Thursday night. The Rams play the Saints. That will be a watch party. So I'll do the Saints watch party in November, or sorry, December. By the way, just really quickly here. Matchup predictor. Ready? Rams are predicted to lose to the 49ers according to ESPN, so that's 1-1. Lose to the Bengals, so that's 1-2. Beat the Colts, so that's 2-2. Lose to the Eagles, although they're giving the Rams more of a shot in that ESPN analytics than I thought, so that's 2-3. Cardinals, they're expected to destroy the Cardinals, so that's 3-3. They're expected to beat the Steelers now. Analytics have changed since the first game. That's 4-3. They're expected to get crushed by the Cowboys, so that's 4-4. Sorry. Yeah, 4-4. The Rams against the Packers, they're expected to lose that game 4-5. Then the Seahawks, they're expected to beat Seattle and sweep them. So that's, damn it, I already lost my train of thought here. Let's see. 1-1, 1-2, 2-2, 2-3, 3-3, 3-4. Oh, sorry, 4-3, 4-4, 4-5, 5-5. Okay, Arizona. They're expected to crush Arizona, so that's 6-5 there. Cleveland, they're expected to lose, so that's 6-6. Baltimore, crushed, 6-7. Washington, they're expected to win, so that's 7-7. New Orleans, 8-7. They're expected to win. Giants, 9-7. They're expected to win. And the 49ers, they're expected to lose. So right now the ESPN index has the Rams at 9-8. Okay? The ESPN analytics has the Rams at 9-8. I'm tweeting this out right now. Pretty interesting stuff. Rams lose to the Saints, confirmed. Tweeting this out right now. You were impressed with the 49ers win over the Steelers? I was too. I thought the 49ers looked really good, guys. I really did. You'll be at the Saints-Rams game? I like it, Darren. Since he got a major injury during their win, who got hurt for the Bengals? It's a ruptured Achilles for sure. I'm not doubting that. A fun fact, because Aaron Rodgers started the game, he gets credited with the win, meaning he passes Dan Marino on the all-time list. Oh my God. That is crazy. That was the worry I had. I was hoping if it was out for the season, it was a list Frank and he could come back from that. I just, to your point, he's 39. I don't know if he's going to want to come back to football after a ruptured Achilles. That's a lot of rehab. That happened week 1 of the NFL season. That did not happen in camp. He doesn't have you know, kind of a boost a little bit. You know. Sunday, Tom Brady is honored by the Patriots and put in the Hall of Fame. Tuesday, Brady is named the Jets QB1. Hey, by the way, interesting thing. Remember when Aaron Rodgers took less money and they had all that money and everyone was saying that was going to go to Devontae Adams? In reality, that could go to like an actual like legit quarterback. That's another thing I'll tweet out. Where are the Jets money-wise? How much cap space do they have? God, looking at Nick Bosa's contract, that's so much money. Oh, my Lord. I'm looking at it right now. Jets. Let's see. Jets have... Says they only have $9 million in cap space. Still might be enough, though. Roy thinks the Packers are going to the Super Bowl. I mean, I thought Jordan Love looked really good and the defense looked good, but I don't know about Super Bowl. Rams are 8.5 point underdogs. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? At home? I'm looking right now. Wow, you're not kidding. 8.5? 8.5. That's nuts. That's nuts, man. Yeah, I don't know. Vegas hates the Rams. Weren't they like 5.5 point underdogs against Seattle? How'd that go? Look, I still think the Niners win. Okay. Like when I submit my prediction and my score prediction, the Niners will beat the Rams. That's what my prediction is. I always pick the Rams to win, so to speak, you know, with everyone else, even though I picked them to lose a few games last year, but the Rams always win, yada, yada. I have them losing to the Niners. Let them surprise me. I would rather be wrong about that, you know? I don't think Puka's going to have a hard time staying on the field when Kupp comes back. I think Van Jefferson comes off the field. If you want my honest opinion, after the first game, overreaction Monday, of course, Van Jefferson comes off the field. He becomes the wide receiver 4. Cooper Kupp, Atwell, and Puka Nacua in the slot. That's what I see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Jefferson could definitely turn it around in this game, but he's going to need to, because right now he's going to be under fire from a lot of the fan base, from analysts, and he's in a contract year. Well, that's the thing. So, Swizzleberry, the 49ers they match up incredibly well against the Rams. The Rams do not match up well with the 49ers. And the reason for this is because the 49ers watch the Rams have success. People forget Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan were hired in the same seasons. Kyle Shanahan had bad years with the Niners. The Rams had good years. So Kyle Shanahan watched and was able to mold his defense how he wanted to. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. So essentially what I'm saying here is that defense was molded to stop the Rams. They were created to stop the Rams. That's how that defense was created. So I'll just say that right now. It's been really difficult for the Rams because the 49ers built their defense to stop the Rams. That's why when we always say, wow, it's too bad, the 49ers don't always play like this, like how they do against the Rams to other teams, because they're built to shut down the Rams. And the other teams, they can still get thrown on. They can still get run against. Like, the 49ers are built to shut down the Rams entirely. It's why they got Bosa. It's why they went out and got McGlinchey. Like, McGlinchey was the defense. Like, when the Rams went out and got guys like Floyd and so forth, they drafted McGlinchey for that purpose. It was a direct response to the Rams. The Rams don't... Then that's the difference between the two teams. The 49ers draft and they build their team to shut down the Rams. That's why they went out and got Christian McCaffrey. The Rams build their team how they want to build it. It's not to shut down a particular team, and that's why they won a Super Bowl. But the 49ers build a team to shut down one team, and it works for them. So it makes sense because, if anything, you could look at it as it's a negative and like, okay, like whatever. The way I look at it is it's a positive. If anything, it's game recognized game. It's the 49ers realize that, with the Rams, this is the big bad. This is the team we have to stop. They're always going to kill it. We're best to build and mold our team to shut down the best team that we believe is the best team to beat them. And that's what the 49ers have been doing. And now they look like a Super Bowl contender after week 1. But it's just week 1. Okay? We're going to see a lot more. Before I head out, before I get off, because we've been streaming now for almost 4 hours, which has been my favorite watch party I've done, which says a lot because I've done a lot of them. I do like the preseason ones, but this one was just so much fun, man. Before I get off, I'll say this. And going through the schedule for week 3 or week 2, excuse me. Already taking a week away from us. Thursday night, Vikings, Eagles. Okay, I'm expecting to do a watch party Thursday night, so I'm hoping to see you guys there for that. Should be a fun game. This is a rematch from last year. Justin Jefferson did nothing against the Eagles. The Eagles looked really good, and that was the moment I started thinking this team's going to be a problem. So Jalen Hurts didn't have his best game against the Patriots. He's back at home for the home opener on Thursday Night Football at a short week against the Vikings, so that'll be interesting. Then Sunday, we got the Packers and Falcons. The plan for Sunday is to have a watch party for the 1 o'clock games yet again, and then when the Rams play at 4:05, not 4:25, which I love, the 4:05 slot, all day, every day. I love that. 4:05 against the 49ers when they play them at 4:05, head off of the watch party. So Packers, Falcons at 1. We got the Raiders and Bills. So right now, let's just go through it real quick. Packers and Falcons. I think I'm going to take the Falcons in this one at home again. I think that run game and the defense, this new look defense, looks really good. But I will say, wouldn't be shocked if the Packers win. Here's why. I think Jordan Love is a lot better than Bryce Young right now. Bryce Young threw the ball away. You could argue that's a big reason why the Falcons won. Desmond Ridder is going to have to throw the ball past the sticks, but I like the defense enough with the emergence of Caden Ellis going out and getting him, going out and getting Jesse Bates, who had 2 interceptions this past week. So I do like that. I'm going to take the Falcons there. Either team can win this. This will be a close one. Packers are 1-point favorites, so I'm going to take the Falcons. But CBS 1 o'clock, Raiders, Bills. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm going to take the Bills here, but the Raiders are going to play ball control. The Raiders are going to be in this game, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders upset the Bills because Jimmy Garoppolo will take care of the football and manage the game, and then you have Josh Jacobs. So if they can't stop Breece Hall after this, and then they go to, they go home and they can't stop Josh Jacobs, it's going to be a long day at the office for the Buffalo Bills. But I still think that pass rush can get to Jimmy Garoppolo, and so I will take the Bills. Ravens, Bengals here. I'm going to take the Ravens. I'm going to take the Bengals to bounce back. It was a bad week for Joe Burrow and company. I don't think they're that bad. They're at home. I think they get a win against the Ravens team that didn't really impress me against the Texans. A lot of rustiness, sure, but Lamar Jackson scared me. He did not look great. Seattle Seahawks taking on the Lions. I think the Lions win. I think they're going back to Ford Field, winning against Kansas City, the mini bye week. It's a good time to be a Lions fan. It's not a good time to be a Seahawks fan right now. So I think the Lions beat the Seahawks there. And then the Chargers and Titans. I'm going to take the Chargers in this one. I think the Chargers are by far the better team. The Titans are not winning much with Ryan Tannehill. It's why I had him win 4 games. Not impressed with Ryan Tannehill at all. Had 3 picks. I think the Chargers win this one. I don't know who's going to stop this offense. I mean, the Dolphins didn't really stop them. They just scored more. But, I mean, you had almost 2 guys go over 100 yards in Josh Kelly and Austin Eckler, and they barely used Herbert. So Herbert can get things going. He can cook. And, I mean, we just saw Derek Carr throw over 300 yards, so I'm going to say that the Chargers win that one. Bears and Buccaneers. I think the Buccaneers are going to win this one. I think the Buccaneers are going 2-0. I think Baker Mayfield is going to do a nice job of holding on to the football, not turning the ball over, getting it to guys like Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. And I think the defense is going to have, it's going to pin its ears back and it's going to have its way with Justin Fields. So I'll take the Bucs there. The Chiefs and Jaguars. I'm going to take the Chiefs to bounce back, but I really would not be surprised if the Jags won this game. Chiefs are 3-point favorites on the road. I can't pick the Chiefs to go 0-2. I just can't. Wouldn't be surprised, but I just can't do it. So I'm going to pick the Chiefs to beat the Jags. We got the Colts and Texans. This is going to be a tough one, depending on how A-Rich checks out. I really do like what I saw from Anthony Richardson. I think he's the better rookie right now out of, him and CJ Stroud. But I thought Stroud bounced back in the second half. Robert Woods is going to be key in this one, as well as Nico Collins. I'm going to take the Colts on the road here. And, it's not like they're in the elements or anything. The Colts are 1-point favorite. I'm going to take the Colts in a really close game, I think. Rams, 49ers. I'm going to take the 49ers here. They're down, Rams are 8.5-point underdogs. I think they make this game close. I think it's a game in the end, and I think the 49ers, the Rams are trying to get a stop, and I think it comes down to it. 49ers are able to get that first down, run out the clock, game over, and they win by a possession or maybe even, a field goal or something like that. But I have the 49ers taking down the Rams in the Rams home opener. I hope not, but I do think that's what's going to happen. The Giants and Cardinals. I'm going to take the Giants here. I think the Cardinals are better road than at home. I don't know why. Maybe they're cursed. They always seem to play tough on the road. At home, they're one of the worst. They're actually the worst home team in the NFL. So I'm going to take the Giants here. bad. I get it was a bad Monday Night Football game or Sunday Night Football game. They got destroyed by the Cowboys. I think a lot of it came down to the elements. I think there were some things that happened that don't happen in every game. I don't think Daniel Jones is that bad. So I have the Giants bouncing back here. They are 4-point favorites against the Cardinals. I think they win this game. Jets and Cowboys, tough one. I'm going to actually take, I'm going to take the Cowboys. I think it's another one of those Rams 49er games. I think the Jets are going to be competitive, but I think the Cowboys win in the end. I'm going to take them in a really close win over the Jets, but I could see this going either way. I just do not count out that Jets defense, and if Zach Wilson, or the full week of preparation, is able to manage the game effectively, efficiently, doesn't turn the ball over, then I think the Jets pull it out and they win. But I'm going to go with the Cowboys here. Commanders and Broncos. I'm going to take Sam Howell and the Washington Commanders on the road. I think that this team got probably the best game out of the Cardinals that you're going to see the rest of the year from that defense. They played tough. But at the end of the day, I think this Washington front is scary. I think the back end of the defense is scary. Going out and getting Forbes, adding Emmanuel Forbes to this defense, You look at Cameron Curl, he had himself a hell of a day, but I think that Sam Howell's going to have a much better game. I think Sean Payton's Broncos go 0-2. Then the 8:20 NBC Sunday Night Football game, Dolphins, Patriots. I think the Dolphins win this one by a few possessions, maybe a couple possessions. I just think that the Dolphins are about to go on a run, and that win against the Chargers was huge. I think Tua is going to have his way, and I don't care that they're on the road. I trust the Dolphins here. They just did it last week, so I'll take the Dolphins. Then the Monday Night Football doubleheader, which should be abolished. It is terrible and needs to go, especially no games should be overlapping each other in primetime format. But anyway, they do. Saints-Panthers. I am going to take the Panthers here. It's in Carolina. Bryce Young on Monday Night Football sounds a little worrisome, but I think he's eager to bounce back. I don't think the Saints are going to pose as much of a threat now that he's at home. He'll have the crowd there. I think that's going to help. So I'm going to take the Panthers in a close one. And then Steelers-Browns. I think the Steelers bounce back. I think the Steelers had a bad game against a team that is just better right now. The 49ers, they are a tough one. And I think the Steelers, maybe they got a little cocky. Maybe they thought they were a little better than they were coming in. I know they're not going to have Cam Hayward, but I trust Kenny Pickett to bounce back. They're staying at home. That game snowballed, though. Against the 49ers. I think it was more of a snowball effect, and then it just got bad and bad and bad. But this Browns team, I already see is getting a little hype, and I'll just say this right now. I could see a TJ Watt strip sack or two on Deshaun Watson completely flipping this game on its head. So I'm going to take the Steelers 8-15 on a Monday night. So those are my picks for the week. I'm not out on the Steelers despite their bad performance. I'm not out on the Giants. I'm not out on the Jets, but I think the Jets do end up losing this game to the Cowboys. I think it's going to be really close, but I think that's what we're looking at here. With that being said, so Lamar Jackson beats the Bengals, then holds out for a higher paying contract week 3. Interesting. Going for the Pats, Dolphins, Saints, Bengals lose, Browns. NFL says we want the Cowboys to win the Super Bowl this year. Chargers will stop the Chargers offense. I'll be at the game next week. If we somehow get another escalator situation, I'll get the video. That's a W. Guys, thank you so much. This has been a joy. I love doing this. This is my job. This is my full-time job. It's my life. I absolutely love it. Doesn't matter how many people we have in here. I just appreciate the support. It means a lot. And those of you who spent 4 hours with me, thank you. 1 hour, 1 minute. Thank you. The stream last night was incredible. I hope we get another one of those instances, and if the Rams win, we will. Man, we might go over. We might go over the 1,000 yard, the 1,000 viewer mark. If the Rams beat the 49ers on Sunday, we're gonna go over the 1,000 viewer mark. But anyway, appreciate you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I just want to let you guys know Tuesday. So this Tuesday, tomorrow, or today, if you're on the East Coast, I'm just going to tell you right now, we got a big guest. I'm very excited about it. We're getting him on. So that's going to be tomorrow. We're going to drop it later on in the night. So look out for that. The interview I'm doing with him, obviously I have Cam as well for Believe in Rams. That's going to be around, I believe, 8 so Eastern time. So it will be later. But really excited about that. And what else? Wednesday, I'm breaking some news. Like reporter news, potential Rams news. So Wednesday, I'm breaking something. What else? I'm trying to think. What else do I have? Film session. Thank you. Film session, I believe, will be Wednesday. I think that's a good time to have it. So I believe we'll have film session Wednesday. I almost said Ravens. Vikings and Eagles game watch party Thursday night. So Wednesday. All right, so here's how it goes. Tuesday, we got our guest. And so Downtown Rams and Believe in Rams will come out. Downtown Rams will come out on Wednesday. Believe in Rams will come out Tuesday night. And we'll have a huge guest. Wednesday, Downtown Rams. Wednesday night, we'll have the All 22 breaking down the Rams film against the Seahawks. Thursday, and obviously other content can come out. I'll let you know. Also, Wednesday, I'm going to be dropping news. Like I just said, breaking news. Thursday, we'll have the watch party. Other stuff will come out. Friday, we're recording Believe in Rams episode 2 of the week, previewing the 49er game. And what else are we doing? The hell else are we doing? Oh, another Downtown Rams episode. Oh, I forgot. I'm also going on like a bevy of shows. Let me look right now here. So on my schedule is, this is what I mean by I don't know if I'll game this week. I might have to go early in the morning if I'm going to do it though. But anyway. So I'm going on my friend Crystal. She covers the 49ers. I'm going on her show. She's great. She just started a YouTube channel. She's on a roll. Really happy for her. Let's see. Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to be recording that with her. So that I'm sure she'll probably drop that down the road. I just got a Ram Days 28. Thank you for following me on Kick. I appreciate you. So I'll have Crystal going on her show. And then I'm having Rob Guerrera, who covers the 49ers. He's coming on JE Live on Thursday. So Wednesday, I go on Crystal's show. Thursday, I'll have Rob Guerrera on, who really knows a thing or two about the 49ers. He's great. Big fan of his. He did a lot of great coverage during the whole Trey Lance stuff. And then I'm trying to see here. I'm like going through all my messages here. I'm just trying to make sure here. Where is... Okay. Okay. And then it looks like I might go on Johnny Dell's show as well, who also covers the 49ers. So a lot of coverage here. Definitely going to have to rest my voice because I'm going to be talking a lot. And you can already hear it's just... I mean, we went crazy during this Jets game, man. I've been talking for so long. But, guys, I really do appreciate you, for real. It's been awesome. Film session's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to do that. That's probably the thing I'm looking forward to. Actually, that's bullshit. The thing I'm looking forward to the most is the interview I do tomorrow, because it's such a big guest, somebody I really, really like, really respect. One of my all-time favorites, maybe my all-time favorite. So, Brett, why do you support the team that is a fan of Satan? Oh man. But anyway, I love you guys. I hope you guys take care. I'll be dropping some YouTube shorts and stuff and clips. For the most part, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break the rest. Maybe watch, I don't know, did Ahsoka come out yet? I don't know. I who knows? I don't know. If not, I'll probably just go to bed because at this point I could use it. But again, thank you. Be sure to subscribe, like, comment, all that. And I'll see you in the next one, guys. Later.